My name is Caroline, and this channel was built on something stronger than hate. It was built on truth, courage, and family. They try to shake the ground I stand on, try to drown me in the noise, but every lie just made me louder. Every storm just found my voice. Some of you came here for answers. Some of you came just to see. But somewhere in the middle of it, you became family. And every night the day goes right, and every night the circle grows. And goes right, more hearts than they will ever know. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings tonight, where truth stands strong and hearts unite. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight. No more silence, no more fear. Every voice is welcome here. This is more than what it seems. It's family, it's hope, it's Mommy Ramblings. They try to tear this place apart, but they underestimate it hard. Because when one voice stands up tall, 1,000 more will answer the call. Welcome to Mommy Ramblings tonight, where courage burns and hope ignites. Bring your story, bring your light. Right here we rise and fight. Through every storm and every flame, I'll still remember every name. This is more than what it seems. It's family, it's hope, it's Mommy
Hi, everybody. I see on the court schedule, court is supposed to start at, let me just check this court schedule again, 8:30, which is 10:30 our time. But as you can see, unless I have a crazy camera link again, let's see here. State of Utah versus Tracey Marie Grist. 8:30 a.m. 4/20/26. Okay. Interesting. Tell me where we're gonna have to go back to WebEx. Let me just see here. Hold on a sec. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't think it's come up yet. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think the court's opened up yet, so we'll just wait. Come on, court. So odd. I don't know why they're late again. Well, they're only 8 minutes late, but usually they have it on the seal, you know? I don't know what's going on. I just checked the court calendar. It's on. And I mean, it's set up for today. But we're still waiting. So I just checked with another station that does a broadcast, and they have the same screen I have. So we're in good company. You're not missing anything. And we'll see what happens. We shall wait and see. Hi, Rosalita. I hope you finish the case. I would love to see what happens. Yeah, I am going to finish the case. I've been up since I don't know when, playing around with those audio files, and I got it's a show, and then the one I've even been playing around and asking, they're exe files, which are really tricky files, and they can be really wonky, and I don't know why they would put them in exe files. But you know me, Rosalita, no quitter. I'm no quitter, so I'm going to keep going, but I have plenty even before that. I have so many things. I have jail calls. I have so many files. So yeah, I'll definitely be going through the whole case. There's a lot about this case that I didn't understand or know. Yeah. Just trying to make sure that. Yep. I'm looking at another broadcast, and they have the same screen I have. So come on, Mr. Judge. I wish they just put the seal on, you know? Oh my gosh, put the seal on. But we wait, we wait. Who knows? But I'm looking at the schedule right from the court. State of Utah versus Tracey Marie Grist. Case number blah blah blah, 8:30 a.m. 4/20/26. Judge Robert W. Griffin. I'm wondering, unless he said that there was going to be, maybe, did he say there was going to be 9 o'clock? Maybe. Oh gosh, can you imagine? Did he say 9 o'clock on, did they change? You think they'd change it on the schedule, right? Well, even if he said 9 o'clock, we're almost there. Come on. Right? Right. So crazy. So crazy. Hold on, I'm going to put my watch on the charger here because it needs to be charged. I'll be right there. I'm just putting my watch on the charger, but I'm also cleaning my watch. Yeah, when I take it off, I usually go over the watch band and the back of the watch and everything, because sometimes soap and things go up there. Tomorrow I've got to go for my mammogram and my sonogram, and then Wednesday I have to go to my endocrinologist for my thyroid check, and alright, let me put that there. Charge, buddy, charge. Are you charging? Yeah. Okay. Alicia Nelson, I don't know where she is. She normally likes trials, but she'd like this one. Let's see. Okay. Please keep Marianne F. in your prayers. She lost her grandson last night in Saturday, in a motorcycle crash. Hello, okay. Can you hear me, Rosalita? I hope so. Let me make sure my sound is coming through. Yes, it is. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. I bet you that's what it is. They're probably starting at 9 today and they haven't changed the schedule. That's probably what it is. He probably said that. I should go back to... Let me go back to Friday's, the end of Friday, and just hear what he says about the time.
Cover your hands. Reduce the risk.
Hang on, I'm trying to get Friday's video up here just to see what he said at the very end. They're at a sidebar right now, but it's at the very end, so I'm just gonna.
So it's the good news, it's the bad news. Bad news was, as I kept you over, I apologize. The good news is the state is extremely ahead of their schedule. They anticipate only needing to call one more witness, which will be Monday morning. And then they anticipate, barring anything that they see differently over the weekend, resting. So that's putting us about a week ahead or more, which is a good thing. Because of that, and because of the schedule that they've indicated
The state only has one more witness, they say.
to me, I'm going to ask you to just be here ready to go at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9-ish. It might be a 9-ish, unfortunately, because of the posture that we are at now.
Okay, so
Over the
we've
weekend,
got
it's especially
roughly
critical
12
you don't
minutes
form an
before
opinion
starting
about
time.
this case. You've heard
At least we're here nice
a
and
lot
early
of the
and
evidence.
prompt.
You haven't heard all of it. You haven't heard anything that the defense may elect to present. Remember, they have no burden to do anything in this case.
So if the defense, I don't know what they're going to put on. This could go to the, well, I don't know how long the witness will take, and then closing arguments, I guess, could be tomorrow. This could go to the jury tomorrow. Of course, when I have to go out for, I think my mammogram is around 1 something. Maybe it'll be on their lunch. Okay, so we have about 12 minutes, guys. 11 minutes now. At least I feel better. I should have went back to the video and not looked at the court schedule. Hi, Jet Set. Yeah, they'll be starting. They're supposed to start around 9. Then he said ish. Oh, here we go. Here we go. At least we see the seal, right? Yes. Beautiful. Thank you. Ten minutes roughly to start time. Hello, Linda. You guys say you're Virgos and you're always early. Jimmy's a Virgo and Jimmy is almost always late. We laugh because I always say that song, Waiting on a Woman. No. We're always waiting on a man. Always. When we are going any place, Jimmy is the last one out. Luke even sees it now, because Luke's at, I'm like, Dad, we're always in the car, and you're always, and then even if he gets in the car, you can count on that 9 times out of 10. Oh, wait a minute. He's got to go back and get something. But that's, Yeah. So that didn't ring true for Jimmy. Jimmy's like, your husband is the last to walk out the door, then blames me if you forgot something. Right, yeah, right? Right? And they don't want to be rushed, right? But then if they're ever getting like to something like, and you're, hurry, we gotta go. But if you do that to them, they get all like, oh, come on, don't rush me. Yeah. I love it. Gotta love it. But no, we're always waiting on him. Even Luke says it now. I love it. You know, the kind that you tell them it's that whatever event is like a half an hour earlier, right? Than it really is. Because you know? Yeah. To turn in his Virgo card, he might have to. I don't know. Oh, I wonder who their last. They have one witness, and then I wonder if they're. Who do you think? They already did the lead detective, right? And are they finishing with him? Did they finish with the lead detective? You know, isn't it scary that I can't even remember where? No, they had the girls testify. Wait, the girls were testifying on Friday, right? Her daughters. Who do you think the last witness is? Hello, Linda. Who do you think the last witness is? You think she'll testify? I don't think so. She hasn't even shown her face. I've never seen a courtroom like this that's like they're protecting her. It's so odd, and it's so odd that we have to watch like her screen for stuff. It's very strange. Very strange. Still remember. Okay, let me see here. There we go, I think.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please be
Okay.
seated. For the record, matter State versus Grist, case number 241101170. Counsel, I hope you had a good weekend. Is there anything that we need to put on the record to discuss before we bring the jury out from the state's perspective?
Have you talked to Dana or anything?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah, I think we need to go to chambers.
All right, let's do that. Let's take a recess and go to the chambers. Thank you.
All right.
That was fast. They had to take a recess and go to the chambers. Okay. Great. That was ridiculous. What do you think they're talking about now? I wonder. Try to give the doggies a bath today and cut their hair. I can't believe that we already just went to chambers. This is so weird, isn't it? Let's see what. Let's go look at. I might as well look at what's going on here in the world here. FBI issues Nancy Guthrie update. What is that about? There's a new ransom note. Are you joking? Or is this an old? It says 2 hours ago. The FBI has released its first statement on missing person Nancy Guthrie. Hold on. My doggies want to go outside here. You guys want to go out? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. You guys. Oh, look at this. Where's your duck? Where's your duck? Where's your duck? What happened to your duck, Jenny? Where's your duck? Okay. All right. You've got squirrels to chase. They have squirrels to chase. Okay. No squirrel. Squirrels, they're like, the squirrels have had enough time by the bird feeder. Now we get to chase them. Okay. So let me see what this is now. Is this a new ransom note? What is this? Oh my goodness. So they are, what are they doing here? Released its first statement in weeks amid the revelation of a new rant. Oh, this is just old crap. It really is. Where's the earlier this week, the FBI, okay, we know that, is said to have received DNA evidence from Nancy's home. A private lab in Florida, which works with Pima County Sheriff's Office, sent the sample to the FBI, and it is now using new technology to conduct advanced analysis on the DNA sample to see if it could lead to a potential kidnapper. We knew that. Not long after the news broke that the DNA sample was being evaluated, the FBI issued a statement confirming that it was not a new sample. There is no new DNA evidence. The FBI requested this material over 2 months ago. The Pima County Sheriff's Office sent it to a private lab in Florida. 11 weeks later, that lab has now transferred an original hair sample to the FBI laboratory for testing. And they say they remain fully committed to this investigation. The statement from the FBI official came hours after a prior statement from Pima County Sheriff's Department saying it worked with the FBI since the beginning of the Guthrie investigation. This is not new information. The private lab we utilize in Florida continues to share information with the FBI lab and other partner labs across the country. DNA analysis remains ongoing. At the same time, Sheriff Nanos confirmed to reporters that investigating officers believe they know why the kidnappers might have taken Nancy from her home in the middle of the night. However, he stressed that they are not completely certain. Oh my gosh. He also outlined key developments in the timeline, noting that the police sought security footage from January 11th, a date the Sheriff's Department considers significant. Neighbors confirm the request. And that's it. So where's the big thing from the FBI except that one thing? All right. Let's see what else is going on. There was that mass shooting in of all those children. It was in Louisiana. It's horrible. Lynette Hooker's daughter is speaking out. Just let's see if she's saying anything new. Carly Aylesworth has publicly questioned the account of her stepfather, Brian Hooker, regarding the disappearance of her mother, Lynette Hooker. Carly described her mother as a strong, fit, and experienced swimmer and sailor, making it difficult for her to believe that Lynette bounced out and couldn't swim back to the boat. It's making it a little bit more real, she said. A lot of, what does she have here? She said, when I first, I guess she's in the Bahamas. When I first got here, I sat up there and I looked at the boat and I started talking to her like she was here. I was like, hey, Mom, I'm here, wherever you are. I just want to talk to you and see you again. She said her mom and stepdad had a turbulent and volatile relationship, particularly when they had been drinking. Carly also claimed Brian had allegedly threatened to throw her mother overboard and kill her in the past. She expressed shock and criticism when Brian left the Bahamas for the United States on April 15th, shortly being released from police custody. She stated she believes the incident may have been pre-planned rather than a freak accident, saying, and I quote, I feel like this was probably pre-planned, if anything, like it doesn't seem like it's just some accident. According to his attorney, Brian is the only witness to what transpired, and he said he has done nothing wrong, so to refer to allegations of abuse or a tumultuous relationship does not explain what happened on the day or indicate whether or not he was somehow culpable for anything that may have happened to her. Lynette's daughter says she hasn't heard from her stepfather since he was released from custody and was puzzled as to why he left the country after saying he would dedicate his full emotional and physical energy towards coordinating with relevant parties to find Lynette. Oh, the shooter that killed 8 children in the shooting rampage in Louisiana is identified as a former Army National Guardsman. The 31-year-old opened fire at a home in Shreveport during a domestic disturbance with his 34-year-old wife, Shaniqua Pugh. Former Caddo Parish Constable Patrick Young said. An 18-month-old was among his victims. He was later fatally shot by police during a vehicle chase. A total of 10 people were shot, but Pugh and another woman survived. One of the women is expected to survive the attack, but the other woman had more serious life-threatening injuries. Let me see. 8 children were killed. And it was, I believe it was in 2 different houses, right? The man behind the rampage has been named as Shamar Elkins, who is also believed to have been the father to some of the victims. The horrific ordeal unfolded across 3 different locations. The first one on the 300 block of West 79th Street near Linwood Avenue. And then let's see, he then drove to a quarter of a mile away to Harrison Street between Wallace Avenue and Bernstein Avenue, and then he drove to a 3rd location in Bossier Parish on Brompton Lane near Longacre Drive, and he was shot and killed by police there. The crime scene has been described as rather extensive by the police spokesperson Christopher Bordelon. Can I quote him saying, "We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations." He previously served in the Louisiana Army National Guard from August 2013 to August 2020. He was a signal support systems specialist and a fire support specialist. He has had no deployment. He left the Army as a private. He also has a criminal history. He was previously arrested in 2019 after police say he fired several shots near a high school in Shreveport. He was charged with illegal use of weapons and dangerous instrumentalities in carrying a firearm or dangerous weapon near a school. What the heck? He served 30 days in the parish jail and was placed on supervised release for 18 months. The Caddo Parish School Superintendent Keith Burton called the shooting an unspeakable tragedy. He added that we know that 8 young lives were taken far too soon. They were children with dreams, hopes, and futures that were just beginning to take shape. There are no words that can make sense of a loss like this. As a community, we must wrap our heads around one another in the days ahead. We must wrap around one another in the days ahead. I'm sorry, not our heads. We must take care of our children, support our families, and stand beside our educators and first responders who are carrying the weight of this moment. They say they do not know all the details. Let's see. 82-year-old woman found dead after she went missing with her Dalmatian. Where was that? In Canada. Diane Cooper was discovered deceased in Saskatchewan around 7:40 p.m. on Saturday, said the Royal Canadian Mounted Police spokesperson. Her Dalmatian Halo was found alive. She was first reported missing on April 6th, along with her dog. After leaving her home in Edgemont, she was last seen at a gas station in Stettler, Alberta, filling her gray Toyota at around midnight on the day she disappeared. By some miracle, Halo has survived. Okay. Husband kills Utah mom and murder-suicide one day after she filed for divorce. The people really need coping skills. Patrick Muldoon, Days of Our Lives in Melrose Place star, dead at 57 after a sudden heart attack. Heavy damage but no fatalities after suspected tornadoes scour the Midwest. Oh, Amanda Knox is saying that Lucy Letby, that nurse, but all those babies that she killed, may be innocent, and compares her case to her wrongful conviction. Explosion and fire kill mom and 6 kids at a Pennsylvania home. Wow. I'm trying to see where that is. Oh, it looks like an Amish community. Yeah, 34-year-old mom. Let me see where this was. Sarah Stolzfus, 34, died in the fire along with her 6 children. Fire on Long Run Road in Mill Hall, Pennsylvania. Oh, that's sad. Property was completely consumed by the fire, leaving emergency services no ability to search for victims. A 34-year-old woman identified as Sarah B. Stolzfus died in the fire along with 6 children, 4 sons aged 11, 10, 5, and 3, and 2 daughters 8 and 6. Wow. The big farmhouse. A propane link within the interior of the residence is a possible cause of the explosion or fire. It should be noted that the exterior propane tanks did not explode, nor were they contributing factors of the explosion. Thousands urged to stay indoors in Florida. What's going on? Residents across parts of west central Florida, including St. Petersburg, have been advised to stay inside as of 5:30 a.m. Monday. The Environmental Protection Agency warned fine particle pollution, known as PM 2.5, was at levels that was deemed unhealthy for sensitive groups. What's causing it? They haven't established exactly what's causing it. The particles could be generated by several sources, including thick dust from unpaved roads or construction sites, heavy smoke from prescribed burning, wildfires, or smokestacks, and excessive emissions released from vehicles or power and industrial plants. Wildfires prompt evacuations and road closures. Where's that? Clay County, where? Could you tell us what state this is? Clay County. Where's Clay County? Tennessee? I believe so. That started to spark on the railroad tracks. Or is it Florida? What the heck? Why did they just say Florida? Everyone has been asked to evacuate in Clay County. Florida. Clay County, Florida. Why did it say Tennessee? Sparked by a train, it says. Large wildfires merging near Clay and Putnam County line. 2 fast-moving wildfires burning near the Clay-Putnam County line are growing into a single large fire burning more than 3,000 acres. Threatening structures and forcing voluntary evacuations, according to Florida Forestry Service spokesperson. The larger fire in Clay County has burned up 1,700 acres and remains uncontained, while the second one, nearby Putnam County, is about 1,000 acres and only 5% contained as of Monday morning. Even though the fire is 1 mile east of US 17, smoke signs are still required on US 17 because of smoke drifting that way. Clay County officials say sparks from a train likely started the fire near County Road 209 and Miranda Drive. Amtrak has suspended all of their activity along the railroad until these fires are brought into control. Let's see. The danger is that the fires are not only happening in heavily wooded, remote areas, but also in people's backyards. Most of northeast Florida is under a red flag warning as strong winds, warm temperatures, and dry conditions increase the chance of fires. The winds are certainly an issue today, and gusts could be up to 30 miles per hour. People should not let their guard down. Now is the time to prepare in case you need to evacuate. Hi, High Speed Drifter. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm in the wrong live. I'm looking the one that I looked up the time for. Hi, Frilly. Carolyn, any plans for a members live? Yeah, I do have plans for a members live, Rosalita. I was thinking about it yesterday. Was I thinking about it yesterday or the day before? Yeah, I'd like to have one this week. I have those 2 appointments tomorrow and Wednesday. Hopefully, maybe Thursday. Yeah, sure. I'll put that down here. Let me put that down on my pad because lately, if I don't write things down, let me put that in my agenda. Let me take a look. Take a look. April. So I keep thinking we're not in April or something. We're not in April anymore. Ready? Okay. Thursday. That is actually National Talk Like Shakespeare Day. Did you know that? Let's see about a members live on that day. I'm penciling that in. I'm actually penning it in. Members live. Okay, got that. That's on the books. Let me just see something here I want to just get rid of. Let me close these in one fell swoop. And there was some, oh, I know what I was doing. I had to go check. Okay. I have to make a call to this other place. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, finally. Did I get something? Nope. Oh, I know the other thing I have to do too. All right, let me go back. What this is crazy. What are they doing here? Like, seriously. I have a feeling that this trial is not going to last very long today. That's what I have a feeling about. Okay, it's 11:30 already, and they haven't even. I know it's 2 hours earlier. 11:30 our time. Take care of this, and all of this is fine. Okay, where's my pen? Right. Where's the blue pen? Black pen, something pen. Come on.
District Court is now in session.
Here we
Judge
go.
Roger Griffin presiding.
Thank you. Please be seated. We're back on the record in the matter of State versus Grist, case number 241101170. Court's made some evidentiary rulings off the record. Exhibit 25, there will be a substitute Exhibit 25 provided to you.
It's Exhibit 10, I apologize, not 25.
Exhibit 10, not Exhibit 25?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, so we'll have a substitute Exhibit 10. The original one provided was missing a page. It'll be now corrected. With that in mind, I believe we're ready to bring out the jury.
Can you just give me a moment while I find that exhibit, Your Honor?
Of course.
Okay, I got exhibit 10. And what page?
It's the very last page.
29, but it stops on 28.
I'll just report out real quick. So can you show it? You have the page in there. been introduced already? It just wasn't on our version, or is
Just
it
the last page didn't get printed.
just for us, but is it electronically on?
No.
Okay. So it needs to be added electronically for the jury.
Correct.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm just making sure I know what one we're talking about, just so we're good.
I'm sorry, Mr. Facemer?
So I just pulling that exhibit to make sure that,
You had it, correct?
well, that I not only have it, that I know it's the context as well. And so we're good to move forward up with it, and no objection.
All right, so we'll move forward. Are you ready to have me bring the jury up?
Yes.
All right, go bring up the jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hope you had a pleasant weekend. I should give you a brief explanation as to the delay in starting today. The attorneys have been working with each other over the weekend on legal matters. After they had worked with each other over the weekend, they had to come chat with me, and we've been working on those since this morning. I was here 7:15, 7:20, somewhere around there, working on getting ready for today's trial. So it's just the dynamic nature of trials, and we always have to be a little flexible when we start stop times. With that in mind, we're ready to proceed forward. Turn the time over to Mr. Watabe. Please call your next witness.
State calls Tim Ellis.
Mr. Ellis, come forward. I'll swear you in, sir. Just stand right there if you raise your right hand. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony you give in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. So please have a seat up here in that chair. While you're coming up, let me give you some instructions to make the process go a little easier for you. Please wait for the attorneys to finish asking the question before you respond. Please give a direct response to yes or no as the proper answer. Sometimes you typically draw long narrative responses or objectionable, and we would have to stop that. If you don't understand the question, please ask the attorneys to rephrase it, don't guess. Please give me verbal responses. If you nod your head or shrug your shoulders. We get that today, but we don't have a video recorder, so if I get a or an that sounds like a yes today, but on the record, it might sound like more no. So we'll just ask the rest of you guys to know this is precise. Fair enough?
Yes.
Thank you. Make sure you speak into the mic. It goes up and down. You can slide the whole thing towards you as well. Mr. Watabe.
Tim, thanks for being here today.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I call you Tim, or would you prefer something else?
Tim is okay.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Timothy Ellis, Timothyellis.
And in what city did you reside in July of 2024?
In Pleasant Grove.
And I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 1, if we could publish that.
State's Exhibit what?
1. We can publish that to the jury. Have you seen this before?
Yes.
And is this your family?
Yes, it is.
Okay, how many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
And which child are you in the
I'm the middle child.
Out of 7, you're the exact middle.
Yeah.
And with which siblings do you share a father with?
I share a father with Tara, Katie, and Kevin.
And do any of the other siblings share a father?
Yeah, Rachel and Jacob share a father.
Okay, and does Aurora have another father?
She does, but she's the only one.
And how many times has your mom been married?
She's been married 4 times.
Well, let me ask, who is your mom?
My mom is Tracey Grist.
Okay. Your mom's married 4 times?
Yes.
And who was the first husband that she had?
That would be Stan Ellis.
Is that your father?
Yes, that's my father.
And tell me a little bit about what you remember from that marriage.
I don't remember a ton because of how young I was at the time that they got divorced. So all I really know is my visitation rights on the weekends growing up.
Okay, and was that in California?
Yes.
And so how often would you see your father?
About every other weekend.
Would you stay the night there?
Yes, I would stay the whole weekend.
And would Kevin and Terralyn and Kathryn go with you as well?
Mostly Kevin, but Tara and Katie would also come with sometimes.
And would you guys all sleep the night there?
Mainly me and Kevin.
How many nights would you stay there?
So 2 nights, yeah, Friday night, Saturday night.
You remember ever Terralyn or Kathryn staying the night?
Only on rare occasions, like holidays.
Okay. And tell me about who her second husband was.
Her second husband would be Brian Trujillo.
Okay, and do you remember when they were married?
I was very young. I was probably only like 4 or 5 at the time.
Was it also in California?
Yes.
Okay, and they had 2 kids together, is that right?
Yes.
And how often would Rachel or Jacob see their father?
Not often at all after their divorce.
So they just stayed at home with Tracey?
Yes.
Okay. And who was the next husband?
And then it would be Mark Franz.
Okay. And did Aurora ever go and see her father?
After their divorce, no.
Okay. And then who did she marry next?
And then that would be Bruce Grist.
Okay. And how long was that marriage?
Only, I think maybe like 3 years or so. I can't really fully remember how long.
And so tell me about when did you move from California to Utah?
When I was 14.
And who moved with you?
Me, my mom, Jacob, Rachel, and Rory.
Okay, and where are the other siblings? What did they do?
They're all living on their own at this point. Kevin lives, I believe, with my dad, and then Tara and Katie are doing their own things with their own apartments.
Okay, so what was the family dynamic like as far as the relationship between the siblings?
I mean, I thought it was good. Obviously, there was a bit of disconnect after we moved, being further away, but before that, we would see each other all the time.
So probably, would you say you were a close family?
Yes.
And would you say, being in the middle, you saw a lot of things that the other siblings didn't see?
Yeah, 'cause I was able to see both sides.
Was there drama in the family?
Sometimes.
Okay. And would people come to you for advice or help?
Not until, obviously I grew up a bit more, so not until later in life would that happen. But yeah, they've come to me for questions about arguments in the past.
What kind of role did you take in your family?
I mean, I like to think as the peacekeeper, or just someone who always thinks logically and not always so emotional.
Did you take on a fatherly role as well?
Yeah, to Rachel and Jacob for sure.
Okay. And even so much, and so how did you take on a fatherly role for Rachel?
For Rachel, I walked her down the aisle when she got married.
And which siblings were you closest to?
Kevin, probably the closest, and then Rachel and Jacob, because we probably spent the most time in the house together.
And what kind of things would you guys do together as a family?
Well, I'm big into cooking, so I would grill a lot. I also enjoy fishing, so I would invite them to go fishing with me. And then obviously we're big Disney fans, so anytime we could go to Disneyland together, we would.
Did you ever do any trips with the extended family?
Yeah.
What kind of trips would you do?
We would go back out to California, and there was one time we stayed at Robert's Cottages, which is just some little houses in Oceanside, and we stayed there for like a week and just hung out on the beach.
When did Kevin move to Utah?
About 3 years ago,
And where did he live?
with my mother.
And how often would you see Kevin?
I would go there, anywhere from like 2 times a week, or like 2 times a month to 4 times like a month. Sometimes Kevin would be there, sometimes he wouldn't be.
Did he have a job?
No,
Okay, so who was supporting him?
my mother.
And what would he do with his free time?
Kevin, he had a laptop, so he would, watch a lot of movies and TV shows. And then if he wasn't doing that, he would be playing pool.
Okay, and did he have a lot of friends?
Yes.
And was he good at pool?
Yes, he was very good.
How good was he at pool?
He would play in competitions and would do very well.
And around July of 2024, had something happened in his pool career that he was excited about?
Yes, he was about to go to a competition in Vegas.
Is it the first time he'd been invited to that kind of competition?
Yes, he was very excited.
Okay. And was he ever able to go to that
No, he was not.
because of this incident?
Yes.
You ever know Kevin to carry a gun on him?
No.
What about using cocaine?
In the past, I've heard stories, but nothing recently.
You never used marijuana? Ever used marijuana that you know of?
No.
And which siblings were closest to your mom?
I would say Katie and Tara.
And how often would you visit your mom?
All the time. Anywhere from once a week to maybe every other week.
And did your mom, does she provide a lot for people in your family?
Yes.
What kind of things would she provide?
She was very big on providing money to whoever kind of needed in the family, or she'd even buy me groceries sometimes if we ran into each other at Walmart.
Was she involved in your family's life, the kids' lives?
Yes.
How so?
Well, Rachel would always bring her kids over, and she would always, want to be hanging out with them. Any chance that she would get, she would, want to hang out with the kids and with family.
Okay. And did she have a pretty good grasp when you were talking with her about what everybody was doing in the family, kind of the comings and goings?
Yeah, I think so. She talked to everyone else the most, I think. So.
What do you mean everyone else the most?
She just talked to everyone in the family, whereas I might not talk to Rory as much.
Okay. And did you know Matt Restelli?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
She was married to my sister, Kathryn Restelli.
And how long did you know Matt?
A tiny bit before the wedding, so I guess close to 10 years, 11 years.
And what were your feelings about Matt?
Wasn't my favorite brother-in-law, but I didn't hate him. We got along, so.
And tell me a little bit about your interactions with him. What was he like when we had interactions with him?
He's just a big talker. He, loves to talk your ear off, and so anytime we'd go over to their place, he would just love to talk about, whatever's going on in his life, whether it be, mountain biking or working on any of his vehicles. He just loved to talk.
And when you mean by big talker, what do you mean by that?
Just a chatterbox, just constantly just going.
Okay. Was he very friendly?
Yeah, very friendly.
Did he talk so much that some people maybe were a little annoyed by him?
Yeah, we might try to avoid him a little bit, just because he will talk your ear off.
And when did you first become aware that Kate was leaving California to Utah?
Only a few days beforehand.
Okay, and what was your understanding of what was going on?
That Katie was having some issues with Matt, and that she wanted to come out here to try to solve some of those issues on her own.
Okay. And was there a plan talked about that something would happen if Matt were to come out that you were aware of or part of?
Can you say that one more time? Yeah.
So at some point, did other people in your family talk to you about what would happen if Matt were to come out and kind of what you guys would do as a family?
Yeah, just loosely, that they wanted, me and Kevin there, just to, be peacemakers and, make sure nothing crazy happened.
And you weren't on an air tag, were you?
No,
You weren't tracking that?
no.
Okay. And at some point, did that plan where you were supposed to go over to Tracey's house, did that change?
Yes.
And when did that change?
The day that Matt was actually driving down.
On the 12th?
Yes.
And do you remember who told you not to come over?
I had a phone call with Rachel where I had asked if I should come over or not, and then I later got a text saying that from Rachel that I should not come over.
Okay. And did she still say something to you? Did she ask you anything else about Rory? Do you remember?
She asked if Rory wanted to come to my place or not, and we ultimately decided to go to Rachel's.
Okay. One moment.
Thank you, Ross.
Morning, Tim.
Good morning.
You live in Pleasant Grove,
I do.
and you live how far from your mom's house in American Fork?
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah, so very close, right? And you've had opportunity to go to your mom's house many times.
Yes.
You considered yourself a close family.
Yes.
And you talked about that it was discussed that Kevin and Tim should be at the home if Matt came.
Yeah.
And is that because of you being a peacemaker?
Yeah, and also just we knew that Katie and Matt haven't always had the best relationship, and in case something happened, we wanted to be there.
Were you aware that Katie and Matt had a volatile relationship?
Yes.
That it was full of spats and volatility?
Yes.
Okay. And was one of the reasons that they wanted you and Kevin to be there is as a protection?
Yes.
Do you know who asked you to be there, or was it multiple people?
It was kind of a consensus. It wasn't necessarily one person asking.
Okay.
It was just kind of like, do you want me there? And we kind of agreed yes.
And in your conversation with Rachel on July 12th, you had a conversation with her on the telephone, is that right?
Yes.
And it was decided between you and Rachel that it would be best if Rory went to Rachel's house while Matt was at the house?
That was over text. We were more just talking about what we should do, and then the final decisions weren't made until I believe Rachel was able to talk to my mom and Katie.
Okay. And then it was decided to let Katie figure out with Matt what she needed to.
Yeah.
Is that the general
I
consensus?
was under the assumption that both Kevin and Jacob were going to be there.
Oh.
So that's why I didn't feel the need to show up as much.
Okay. One moment. That's all I got. Thank you, Tim.
Redirect.
146. Your Honor, I'd like to show this witness what's been marked as State's Exhibit 146.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Can I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what are they?
Text between me and Rachel?
Is that from July 12th, 2024?
Yes.
They fairly accurately represent the text that you guys had that day?
Yes.
State would move to publish State's Exhibit 146.
So ordered.
So what time was these text messages with Rachel at?
2:33 p.m.
I could just have you read them to the jury.
I guess Rory doesn't want to worry about her allergies and the bunnies, so she's not going to come over, not going to come spend the night here at my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you could read that one more time.
I guess Rory doesn't want to worry about the allergies and the bunnies, so she's going to come spend the night here at my house.
Okay. And so, before that, was there some plan that she was going to come to your house?
We weren't exactly sure where she wanted to go, so it was just kind of loose in the air. She can come to my place, or she'd go to Rachel's.
Okay. And do you recall whether you had the phone conversation with Rachel before or after this text?
I believe it was beforehand.
Okay. If I could have you scroll down again to the next screen one. Okay, go ahead and read that.
Matt should be at Mom's in like 30 minutes. I have Rory here. I think she's got Kevin, Kate, and Jake there.
Okay. And so that was sometime, what time was that at?
9:32 p.m.
And you could take that down. So do you recall if Rachel still had any fear about Matt coming over when she talked to you about Rory coming to your house?
I guess I wouldn't say fear.
But she did have concerns?
Yeah, concerns.
Okay. And if you were going to go and check on things, was there ever part of the plan that you would have a gun?
No.
And at any point or any time, did anybody in your family ever call you to go check on the house, after 10 p.m.?
I believe Tara tried to call, but wasn't getting any answers.
Called you?
To call like Mom.
Oh,
and-
did anybody ever call you
Oh,
or text you?
to show up? No, I didn't get any calls until after everything had happened.
Okay. So when did you first learn about what had happened?
I didn't learn about it till the next morning because my phone was on silent.
Okay. Was someone trying to call you?
Yeah, Tara tried to call me several times, and
Okay.
yeah.
And do you remember when you were, do you remember being at your mom's house the day before, on the 11th,
The day before?
on July 11th?
I don't know if I was there the day before.
Okay. When do you remember being at your mom's house?
It was a couple days before. I was doing my brakes in her garage.
Okay. Did you see anything that suggested that Katie was planning on going back to California?
No,
Anything was packed?
nothing was packed.
Okay. Nothing further.
Recross?
So, you weren't asked to bring a gun?
No, I don't own a gun, so
Does your mom own a gun?
yes, she did.
Did you know she owned a gun?
Yeah, I did. I did know.
Do you know where she put it?
I don't know where she put it. I know she kept it in a gun case, but I don't know where she kept it.
Just by your hands, can you show us the size of the gun case? It's like a box?
Yeah, just a little box, that little key code thing on it.
Oh, and have you ever accessed it before?
Once before,
Yeah.
once or twice.
For the gun?
Not necessarily for the gun. Sometimes she would keep important papers in there too.
Like maybe birth
Birth
certificate,
certificates, social security cards.
passports?
Mhm.
And so you've had an occasion to put in the code and go in and get
Yes.
what you needed?
Yeah.
And so would it be fair to say that that box is like a shelf box? Meaning it can go on a shelf?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from his subpoena?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Taube, please call your next witness.
Your Honor, to stay with rest.
All right, counsel, let me see you up here then, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the state resting, It is standard practice for us to take a recess. It may be short, it may be long, for the court and parties to work through some issues, legal issues, and for the defense to look at their next steps that they may take. So I'm going to excuse you back to the jury room. Please don't discuss anything about the case. Keep all my admonitions about research and social media in play in mind at this point, and we'll be back to you as fast as we can.
All rise.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Watabe, anything on behalf of the state you need to put on the record?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Facemar, anything on behalf of the defense?
No, Your
All right, we'll take a recess. Mr. Facemar, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes, but if you need more time, just let us know. We're in recess.
All rise.
All right, thank you.
This is crazy, another recess. Okay, so they're done with their witness, and they're going to come back, I guess, and just say if she's going to take the stand, and I think that's what this is all about. I don't know if they have any other witnesses planned. If they don't have any other witnesses planned, the way this is going, I'm just think that he's going to say, okay, well, how long do you think you need for your closing arguments? Like they didn't know they were coming, right? And they'll do them. They won't even do them today. They'll do them tomorrow. They have to work on jury instructions and all that crap. So I think this is going to be a really early day. I think so. Maybe that's just a defense mechanism of mine. To say that if I say that, it'll come back the opposite, right? I don't know. We shall see. 10, 15 minutes, right? Okay. Oh, brother. Just wait another 10, 15 minutes. Crazy. Let's see. I'm just doing some, trying to go through. I just had to pay some bills. Who is contacting me? Hang on a minute. Oh, you know what? Do you know what? Fish tank. Jimmy sent me a video. Turtle tank. Okay. Alright, let me go to what the heck I was doing. Oh, brother. don't I have to do? Yes. Sorry. Oh, here they come.
back on the record the matter of State versus Grist, case number 2411011170. All right, I understand now that with the court's ruling on the state's conspiracy theory, that the defense is ready to proceed forward. Is that correct, Mr. Facemeyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jury back out.
I'm bringing out the jury right now. All rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, thank you for being patient while we work through some last procedural legal matters. This time, I'm going to turn the time over to Mr. Facemeyer. Mr. Facemeyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would call to the stand Tracey Grist.
Ms. Grist, if you come stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony given in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat up there as you're walking up. Just remind you, as I've been mentioning to everybody, it's important to give correct answers. Long narrative answers are typically incorrect or be subject to an objection. If you don't understand the question, please ask them to rephrase it. Please give me verbal responses. Okay? Thank you. Mr. Facemeyer.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracey, could you please state your name for the record?
Tracey Marie Grist.
And can you spell your last name?
Hold the mic a little closer to you, please. The whole base moves. You can hold it.
Tracey Marie Grist. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
My glasses just broke.
Oh, would you mind passing me my glasses as well, please?
I apologize.
Do you need some tape?
I would be. Your Honor, I'd ask for a 5-minute break.
Fortunately, he's got to have his glasses to see, so we're going to take a recess while I can fix that.
All rise.
I call this guy Mr. Unprepared. It is a joke how unprepared this lawyer is. Most judges would be going nuts with this guy,
I'll be back, Your Honor.
but
Fair
this
enough.
judge
We'll be in
is
recess.
like,
Thank you.
nothing bothers this judge at all. I think he's thankful for all the breaks. I'm serious. You know how some judges are like, just like crazy about this? Oh, you need another break? Okay. Remember that what other case we were watching? I know they asked for a break and the judge is like, no. This is so crazy. Hi, Jen Grill. This is crazy. Crazy. Did they say because he forgot his glasses? Seriously. Oh my gosh. She's gotta have glasses. My goodness. heck? How long did they say this was going to be? Another 10 minutes? Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let's go back to the record of the matter of State versus Grist, case 2411-01170.
We
Mr. Facebar, we back in business? All right. That's never had that happen before. I'm glad we could find you a pair. Let's bring the jury back.
All rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, for being patient while we had us repair classes or got these fixed. Mr. Facebar, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Tracey, you've heard the testimony of this trial, is that right?
Yes.
You've been here throughout all the proceedings,
Yes.
and you've heard the testimony of each and every witness.
Yes.
And in your trial, this is your opportunity, in your case, this is your opportunity to tell your story, isn't that right?
Yes.
Have you had your opportunity to say that to anyone but your attorney prior to that?
No.
So let's start then, Tracey, with June 20th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
I do.
And what happened on that day?
My daughter, Kate Restelli, my daughter Kate, came to my home with her two little ones. They were 3 and 7 at the time. And she was going to stay with me for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It was not really clear exactly how long. And she was having marital struggles, and I offered her a safe space to think things through.
Okay. This came as a surprise to you, didn't it?
Yes.
You didn't know that she was coming out to Utah before June 20th.
No, I knew she was coming about probably 3 weeks. She was really planning.
Okay.
So about 3 weeks-ish, maybe a little more.
And so during those 3 weeks before June 20th, was there a plan formulated on how to get her to Utah?
Yes.
And what was that plan?
She had put some things into a storage unit that my daughter, Tara Lynn, had secured. In that storage unit were 2 types of things. The first were things that she would need to come and stay with me for a couple of weeks. So favorite blankets, kids' favorite things, and clothing to wear while she was, and puddle jumpers, things that she would use for a couple weeks in the summer. The other type of things she put in the storage unit were things that she perceived might be in physical jeopardy if she were to leave them at home with her husband. She was leaving Matt and coming to stay with me without telling him beforehand.
Did you know that?
I did know that.
And so she had moved some stuff to the storage unit for things she was going to bring with her to Utah, and she had also moved some stuff to the storage unit that she was afraid might be damaged if she left.
Yes.
Were you aware that her leaving in the way she did could create volatility between her and Matt?
100% yes.
Were you aware that she was not telling Matt she was going to Utah?
Yes, I was aware.
Were you aware when she told Matt she was going to Utah?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
We are leading.
Was she aware when, I didn't ask what was said, was she aware when
I think
she
you've been leading up to it, yes. Some of your questions before that have been leading as well, so let's just watch them more carefully.
Were you aware Kate told Matt she went to Utah?
I knew when Terralyn had created a text for Kate to send to Matt. Kate had left her home, I think it was about 10 a.m. in the morning, and she was due home about 5 p.m. because she had said that she was going to go to her friend's house to do some work and to socialize both. So about the time she would be due home is when she sent the text to Matt that said something to the effect of, I'm going to Utah to stay with my mom for a few weeks. I don't remember what else it said, but it was like a paragraph text.
And it was a text sent to Matt, right?
Yes.
And that text is actually included in the exhibits the state has offered to the jury, isn't that right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so on June 20th, around 5 p.m. California time, is when you understood that text went out.
Yes.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kate during her trip from California to Utah?
Yeah, a little bit, not tons.
Did you have an opportunity to talk to Kate during the weeks before her leaving about her plans?
Yes, because I had to, she didn't have a credit card to rent a car, and so I had to add her as an authorized user and then mail her the card so that she could rent a car to drive out safely to my house.
Okay, so you had actually sent her a credit card.
Yes.
And how long after she received the credit card did she leave to come to Utah?
1 day, 2 max.
And how long did it take for you to send the credit card to where she actually got it?
It took probably a week all told, that by the time I called the credit card company, added her, and then they sent it to me and I sent it to her. So probably it took a little over a week, maybe.
So my question was, how long did it take for you to send Kate the credit card before she received it?
Oh, probably a day and a half, 2 days, because I sent it FedEx.
Okay. So the credit card company sent you the credit card, even
Right.
though it was in the name of Kate,
Right,
and then you FedExed it to Kate in California.
correct.
Okay. And so, did you ever have an occasion to talk about Kate and Matt divorce?
Yes, I talked with Kate about getting a divorce, yes.
Was that before she came to Utah
Yes, definitely before she came to Utah.
and after she came to
And
Utah?
after she came to Utah.
Was it your understanding that Kate was going to live in Utah for the rest of her life when she came?
It was my understanding that she was going to stay with me for a few weeks to figure out step 1, step 2, step 3 on the process of a divorce. And she did say that she would prefer to move to Utah. And to my mind, that would happen in about a year because she had to go through the steps of getting a divorce.
So when she arrived at your home on June 20th, do you remember when she arrived?
Yeah, it was like 1 a.m.
Okay, so early in the morning. And what was her accommodations? She stayed at your home.
She stayed at my home.
What were her accommodations?
I gave her my bedroom. Her and Steele slept in my queen-size bed, and then I put a mattress on the floor for Cheyenne, who is 7. And I slept downstairs in the basement on a mattress, an air mattress on the ground, because it made more sense for Kate to have access to the bathtub and the larger bathroom for the kids' sake, and to be able to be comfortable for them to sleep.
Is it fair to say that you gave Kate and the 2 kids the master bedroom suite, which had a bathroom, and then you moved downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. So that master bedroom had its own bathroom.
Yeah.
Upstairs, who lived upstairs?
Upstairs was my primary bedroom, and then that was Kate. Kate was occupying. Kevin, a guest room that Kevin was still staying in, and because he had been with us for 2.5 years-ish. And then Rory's bedroom, Aurora, and then another bathroom for Aurora and Kevin to use.
So upstairs, 3 bedrooms,
Yes.
2 baths.
Yes,
Master bedroom had its own bath.
yes,
And then Kevin and Rory would share the hallway bathroom?
correct,
Okay. And you said you slept down in the basement.
yes.
And who slept downstairs?
Jacob had a bedroom downstairs, and down the downstairs basement, there was a TV area with a couch and you could Xbox TV, and a place where we had a pool table, and then it was Jake's bedroom, and so I was sleeping next to the pool table.
On an air mattress. Did you consider this to be a long-term arrangement?
No,
And when Kate got there at 1 in.the morning, did she move her stuff upstairs and?
yeah, she just unpacked her stuff and put it upstairs, and I bought the next day, I think I bought little plastic drawer things so that she could have the kids' clothes in there, so she could get it out of the little plastic drawer organizers instead of having them in a suitcase.
Was there something else in your bedroom that you had to move?
Oh, to make it safe for the children, I did have a gun safe underneath my bed that had a gun in it, as well as passports and birth certificates, immunization records, a little bit of cash. And I moved that from underneath the bed to a shelf in the garage. Actually, I asked Kevin to move it because I wanted it especially high so that it would be out of reach. Because even though it had a code on it, it worried me.
So this is a safe, is that right?
This safe is about this big, so
Maybe
It
a
lays-
foot and a half by 5 inches high?
the safe was about the size of a legal pad, but it was only about that deep. It was only a couple inches deep, so
Okay.
it was,
And it had a keypad on it,
yes,
and that keypad had to have a code.
yes,
You've heard the testimony of Tim today.
yes,
Tim has advised he accessed the gun safe.
yes.
Are you surprised by that testimony today?
No.
Why not?
The only person that didn't have access to the gun safe was Rory, my daughter Aurora. She, 18, 19 years old. I was just being cautious.
Did Kevin have access to the gun safe?
Yes, he did.
What was in the gun safe besides a gun? Well, I guess you've testified.
Yeah,
If you could remind me, I'm sorry.
Passports, some cash, birth certificates, immunization records, and some social security cards. I think there were some divorce papers in there as well.
From your divorce?
Yes.
And so, if we go back in time now, there was a trip planned in early 2024 to Disneyland.
Yes.
Did you instigate that, or did others instigate that?
Kevin and I came up with the idea together
And why did you do that?
because Kevin had come to stay with me from Chicago, and so he was close by, and I wanted to give him something to look forward to. And I had all these kids who were in a place where we could transport them from Utah to California with relative ease, as opposed to as they got older and maybe kids were getting spread out more. So we chose, I chose to give it to them. I think we started planning it back in January, the prior year, maybe October, November. So the prior year. And it was supposed to be a Christmas gift for 2024. But the trip wasn't going to happen at Christmas. It would happen in February because the crowds were less in Disney in February.
Did all the family know about this Disney trip?
100%. I didn't want to make it a surprise because it took too much planning, and part of the fun and part of the gift is planning for it, buying custom t-shirts.
Do you do custom T-shirts for the whole family?
Yes, we did.
You heard Tara Lynn talk about having T-shirts for all the kids,
Yes.
including Lucas, Matt's oldest son.
Yes.
How old is Lucas at that time, do you think?
Lucas was 18 or 19, and I'm not sure. I do not believe he was living with Matt and Katie at that time. I think he had moved out.
So how old was he?
He was probably 19.
Okay, thank you. And did you have an occasion as the Disney trip came closer to have a dispute with Matt?
Katie was having yes.
And tell me, how did that dispute originate?
So I don't know what Kate and Matt were arguing about specifically until a day or so later, but Matt was mad at her because he was suspicious of her cheating on him.
Had you heard of that before?
Yes.
And how did you hear of that before?
Katie told me.
She told you she cheated on him?
Yes.
Had you ever heard of Matt and Katie arguing about that prior to this time?
Yes,
So was that sort of a theme for a short time?
it was. And from what I understood, it was a one-time thing. It wasn't what I would have.
Remember my question?
Tell me again.
Was that a theme that you have heard prior to that day of her telling you?
Yes.
And so had she expressed to you their disputes about that issue previously?
Yes.
And during that time, what did Kate tell you was going to happen because of this dispute?
He said, she's told me that Matt was not going to go to Disneyland. And
Did that surprise you?
shocked me, yes. Surprised me, yes.
Were things already paid for at this time?
Everything was paid for. Everything, the tickets, the Airbnb on the beach, the Disneyland hotel, the tickets to go into the park, and the car rentals, the flights to go out there.
So everything was paid for
Yeah.
before this announcement that Matt was not going to come.
Yes.
Was Kate still going to come?
Kate said that she told me that she's like, "Oh, if he doesn't go, then I'll just go." And then she called me back and said, Matt said that if he doesn't go, the kids are not going.
Did you have an opportunity to send a text about your frustration about Matt?
Yes.
Did you say, I want to strangle him?
Yes, I did. May I?
Yeah.
So,
Why did you say that?
because I was frustrated with him, but it was more, I couldn't do anything about calming that down. And I knew that I couldn't be there to support Kate physically, but I could just kind of say, hey, I'll just drive 9 hours and strangle him. It was so ridiculous. That's why I could say it like that, because it was ridiculous. I would never do that.
Did you have an occasion to talk to him on the phone in and around that?
Yes, I did.
And what did you say to him?
I called him on the phone, and it was a very short call, and I told him, don't mess with my child. And I think he just said one or two words. He hung up, and Kate let me know.
How did Kate let you know?
She called me and texted me
And
both.
what did she say?
She said that I made it, she was essentially saying I made it worse.
So you contacting Matt personally
Yes,
made their relationship and the
their
dispute.
fight worse.
And so what did you say? Do you remember?
I said, do you want me to call? I can call him and backpedal. I told her I was frustrated, and wasn't like any kind of, she told me that he perceived it as a threat. And I said, that's ridiculous. That wasn't a threat. I'm just frustrated and didn't know what to say.
Okay. Did you have an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip?
Yes, I did.
Okay. At the Disney trip, it all ended up just fine, didn't
It
it?
was great. Matt was fantastic. Matt, Katie, and the kids and I had a couple meals alone together. Matt and I,
I'm sorry. How was the trip?
great.
Everyone participated
Everyone was there, except for Lucas.
except for Lucas, even though he had a shirt.
Even though he was invited and had a shirt, yeah.
Okay. And, sorry, one moment. And then you had an occasion to go out to California after the Disney trip, is that right?
Yes, I did.
At the Disney trip, were you aware of the air tags being used?
Oh, I bought them, yes.
And what were they used for?
For putting into the kids' backpacks, or we bought little pins to put on them so that if the kids got separated from us, we would know exactly where they are 3 seconds later.
Isn't it true that you actually bought the air tags so that you could follow Matt?
No.
Hey, you've heard that in prior hearings, though, haven't you?
Yes.
The argument that those air tags were purchased for the specific purpose of following Matt.
Absolutely, that is not true.
You had an occasion to go to California. What month after Disney did you go to California?
I went 3 times to California. I went in...
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
Right, so I'm going to just instruct you. I
I'll
want
be
you to
better.
pay attention to the questions that's asked and only answer to the question that's asked. He'll follow up, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Vice Mayor, please continue.
So did you have an occasion to go to California after Disney?
Yes.
And what was the reason?
My friend Amy Johnson, her was very sick. She could use a walker to get around, but for the most part, she was bedridden. And her husband had passed away in December, 3 months prior,
So what was the reason you went to California?
to help my friend,
And who is your friend?
Amy Johnson,
Thank you. And where does Amy Johnson live?
in Ramona, California.
And how far is Ramona from Temecula, or the area in which Matt and Kate lived?
From Temecula, it's about an hour, maybe a little less.
Were you familiar with that part of California?
Yes.
Why were you familiar with that part of California?
I lived in Ramona, California, and I've also lived in Temecula, California.
Okay. And your testimony is that Amy's husband had passed away?
Yes.
And you went out for what purpose for Amy?
She was needing help to move into an assisted living situation, and she had a large house, and she needed a lot of help to arrange for real estate brokers, estate sales.
Did she ask you for this help?
Yes.
And how long had you known Amy?
38 years.
Is it fair to say that all your children knew Amy?
Yes.
And when you went to California, did Kate go with you to Amy's house?
Yes.
And what was your purpose there?
On the day or two that Kate was there for 2 separate days. On the one of the days, we did the same thing on both days. We cleaned the chest freezer out of the garage. We cleaned the stand-up refrigerator freezer, organized some things in the garage, and cleaning the office in her house, and going through her closets.
Was Amy asking for this assistance?
Yes.
And did Amy get better?
No.
What happened to Amy?
Amy passed away the middle of April.
Of 2024?
Yes.
Did you go out there after she passed away?
After she passed away, there was a celebration of life at the end of May, like the 20th. I think it was on May 28th that the celebration of life was. But I was out there from like the 23rd to the 30th.
Okay, and did Kate come out with you to
Yeah, she came out to the
Pomona or Ramona?
Ramona, and she came out to the celebration of life with me.
Did you visit Amy's house?
Yes.
And what did you do then?
That mostly was, the celebration of life was me visiting with Amy's family and friends. While Katie, even though she was very close to Amy, she was playing more she was cleaning up glasses and taking care of things, trying to make it so that the people who are grieving could focus on connection.
And you were one grieving, right?
Yes.
And I would imagine Amy was one grieving.
Amy?
It was her, not Amy, I'm
No.
sorry. Kate was grieving,
Yes.
Kate's friend. And did you have an occasion during that trip to go to Kate and Matt's house?
I did.
And did you get in a tiff with Matt during that time?
I did.
Did you spend the night at their home, or did you stay at some other place during that trip?
I stayed the night at her home several nights.
And what was the tiff about?
It was the end of May, and I asked Matt if Kate could come out and stay with me for a week or so when the kids got out of school. And he said no. And so and we were alone in the kitchen. And I said, please, I said, it won't, I'll pay for their gas. I'll rent the car for them to get there. I will give them spending money. And he said, no. He got mad at me, and he was really irritated that I pressed the issue. And he said that Katie needs to stay and work and she didn't have a job, but he was saying that his implication was that she should get a job.
Was Matt working at that time, did you know?
No, he wasn't working at
Was
that
Kate-
time that I know.
Was Kate working at that time, did you know?
No,
Okay, so neither were working.
no.
Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. There, I beat it. Did you, was Matt annoyed with your request?
Yes.
At that time, had you been under the impression that Matt and Kate were disputing about other issues?
Kate and Matt were often disputing about other issues.
So is that a yes?
Yeah, it's a yes.
Thank you. Do you recall Kate testifying about the Las Vegas trip with Matt's mom and her
Yes,
and Matt?
yes,
And was this in and around that time?
yes.
And what was your understanding of that annual event?
I knew that Diane and Diane's family would invite Katie and Matt to go to Las Vegas with their kids and spend, I think it's just shy of a week there in Las Vegas, enjoying a timeshare that the Restelli family had. And when so they were planning to go this year, as they had gone every year for a while. And Kate told me that Diane had canceled the going to Las Vegas. And I don't know if that was just Matt and Kate's canceling or everybody's being canceled going to Las Vegas. I'm still unclear on that.
Did you understand why Kate was uninvited and Matt were uninvited?
I understood that it was because Kate and Matt were very, very broke, and to spend money, gas, wear and tear on the car, spending money was something that Kate told me that Diane didn't want to put that burden on them. And also, Diane was aware that Matt and Katie were fighting.
Okay.
Argumentative.
And now let's move into the time Kate's in Utah. So when Kate moved to Utah to be with you, did she bring enough items that she would then be living in Utah?
Living in Utah permanently?
Yes.
No.
So was it your understanding at one point in time she would have to go to California to get other stuff?
100% yes.
And on or about, during that time she was living there, was Kate acting as if Matt was demonstrating a desire to reestablish or to improve the relationship?
Yes, Kate told me that Matt was trying to convince Kate to come back, and that he was trying to be a better person. He had stopped drinking. He was trying to get them to come back home sooner rather than later.
He was trying.
Yes.
And did Kate believe him, to your understanding?
No, she didn't.
Not at all?
A little, but no, not really. A little, but not really.
So when you were in California in May or April, I don't recall, but when you were in California, there was a text message between you and Kate about the smoking trailer.
Yes,
And Kate was angry about you talking about the smoking trailer with Matt.
that is correct.
And what's your understanding of that?
This So Kate, after I got back home to Utah, Kate told me that Matt had said that I was judging her in a negative way for being out in the smoking trailer so much. And I told Kate that I had never brought that up, never said anything like that. I don't know what he's trying to do, but he is lying. I'd never brought that up.
Had you known about this smoking trailer?
Oh, yeah, of course.
How long have you known about this smoking trailer?
As long as she's lived on that property. So probably a decade, maybe 8 years. However long it's been there, that's how long they use it for.
To smoke their weed?
To smoke marijuana, yeah.
You heard the testimony of Tara Lynn, correct?
Yes,
She said if you're around Kate, she's on weed.
yes.
Is that your opinion as well, or do you have a
That-
different opinion?
No, she smoked every day.
Did she smoke at your house
Yes,
when she was in Utah in
Yes.
June?
every day.
And did she hide it, or did she or try to keep it from people?
She didn't hide it from anyone except for she didn't do it in front of the kids. She would go downstairs in the basement and have the window open and try to have the smell go outside.
You've seen texts that the state offered as exhibits, right?
Yes,
And you saw a text where Kevin had said to her, "I smell it," right?
right. It really,
That referring to something specific?
yeah, the smell of the marijuana when she was smoking it just smelled gross.
And so he smelled it in the house.
Yeah, and it bothered Aurora really badly. It made her so frustrated.
So amongst the adult kids of your family, it was a well-known issue involving Kate and her marijuana use.
Yes.
Did Kate act while she was in Utah as if she was still a married woman to Matt?
No, she didn't.
And what did Kate do that did not demonstrate that?
Kate was on dating apps, several, much to my chagrin. She would ask if I would watch the kids a couple of times so she could go on a date.
Would she ask the other siblings to watch the kids during these times?
She asked Kevin.
Yeah.
I don't know if she asked Aurora or not, but
Had she been on these apps previous to coming to Utah?
yeah, it didn't seem like it was new.
Okay. You're not sure, but it didn't seem like it was new.
Yes,
And she actually went out on dates.
yes.
Did she talk to you about what happened on these dates?
No, would not enjoy that conversation.
Okay. On July 11th, 2024,
Yes,
this was the day that the issue of a rental car being provided.
correct.
Were you going to provide Kate a rental car?
No,
Do you recall seeing texts that talk about you providing Kate a rental car?
I remember seeing texts.
What do you recall of that situation?
Matt wanted Kate to rent a car, and at that time we were trying to let her be able to stay and postpone her going back to California by maybe a week or so more. And I knew that Matt's truck couldn't make it to California,
Could?
could not make it to California.
What
Was it?
truck?
The truck he drove, so he couldn't come pick them up.
Where was the truck?
California.
So you said the truck couldn't make it to California.
So the car rental, if Kate stayed in California, and Kate stayed in Utah, Matt and Kate would be separate for another week or so if she couldn't rent a car. I knew she could rent a car.
You knew what?
I knew she could rent a car. But
Because she had a credit card.
yes. And Matt was unaware of this credit card. We were just wanting to extend her time so she could make a plan.
And did she ever make a plan?
I know that she spoke to at least one attorney.
So the day before Matt was killed, she spoke to an attorney.
Yeah,
So is it your understanding at that time she's delving into what it's going to take to get a divorce?
Yes.
And at that time, was there some idea of killing Matt?
No, no.
Well, you had said it in February to strangle him. Wasn't that part of the plan?
No.
Well, you had said it in April or May.
Leading, argumentative.
Let's rephrase our questions.
In April or May, did you say you would just drive to kill him?
I said I would drive and strangle him, drive 10 hours and strangle him. And I said about when he lied, trying to make Kate mad at me, I said I'm going to kill him. And that was a harmless expression of my frustration.
So on July 11th, when Kate had spoken to the lawyer, did she advise you of that conversation?
Ask again, please.
On July 11th, when Kate had spoken to that lawyer, had she advised you of that conversation?
She sent me the conversation with her attorney and the attorney she was consulting, but
Was that a yes?
yes.
Thank you. Did you listen to what she sent you?
Not, if I did, I listened to maybe 2 minutes of it because I was too busy. And I believe the recording was more for her purposes than she can just tell me and give me the shorthand of what was said.
You've heard the conversation as an exhibit here in court. Is that right?
Ask me.
Between the lawyer and Kate?
Yes.
Okay. And is that, to your recollection, the recording that was sent to you?
Yes.
And that was July 11th, right?
Yes.
And there was some conversation in and around that time, on that day, about the rental car. Is that correct?
Yes.
And did you come up with a plan about Kate not being able to drive the car?
It was Tara Lynn's idea to suggest that Kate pretend like she has a sprained ankle so she couldn't drive the rental car back. And also it worked out that we could show Matt that the car rental agency wouldn't rent a car to her unless she had a credit card in her name.
Was Kate trying to get Matt to come to Utah at that point?
No.
What was your understanding of Kate's desire at that point as far as Matt coming to Utah?
She wanted to stay. I'm not answering the question again.
Did Kate want Matt to come to Utah?
No.
When did you find out Matt was coming to Utah?
It was the 12th.
And how did you find out?
Kate texted me.
So she texted you, Matt's coming.
Yes.
Is that the first time you knew that Matt was coming?
Yes.
The day before, you joked about her having a sprained ankle. You recall that?
Yes.
And you recall that there was the question of being able to get a debit card or credit card or something to rent. You recall
Yes.
that? And did you know Kate went to the rental car agency before she left to go
Yes.
there? You knew she was going to do that?
Yes.
And what was your understanding was the purpose of that?
Because she wanted to go, because she knows that we had this conversation. She knew that Matt had made the arrangements for the rental car. And so she wanted to go and physically say to the people, so if I have just this ID and this debit card, can I rent a car? And for them to say no, so that way, if Matt called them and said, why aren't you renting her the car, they would be able to give him a response.
To your understanding at this time, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
Yes,
Let me limit that a little bit. To your understanding, during the time that Kate was in Utah, up to that day, July 11th, so June 20th or 21st, she got there at 1 a.m., June 21st to July 11th, had Kate and Matt had a conversation about divorce?
I don't believe so.
But they had previously, to your understanding?
Yes.
And so on July 12th, You were notified by text that that Matt is coming.
Yes.
And do you recall what your text response was?
I'll call you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll call you. And did you end up having a telephone conversation with Kate?
Yes, I called her.
And what was said?
I asked her, what's going on? How is he coming out? Did he borrow a car? What's going on? And she said that he was going to drive out. And I said, okay, well, did he already leave? And she, I don't remember what she said. And I said, well, if he's coming out, I want you to just when he comes out, just have a conversation with him. And in some ways, maybe it's better because you won't be going home to Temecula, having a conversation with him where you're alone in the house and he can yell. If he's coming out here, then he can have a conversation with you. And there's adults in the house. He will be able to be more civil in a conversation.
And did you have an occasion to talk to Kevin that day?
Yes, I did.
And where was that?
I asked Kevin if he wanted to go for sushi because no one else in my house likes sushi and Kevin does. And so it's one of the things that we do just to connect. And so I said, you want to meet me for sushi? And we did. We met at about 2-ish, 3-ish, somewhere in there.
Okay, so you received a text earlier in the day that Matt's not coming.
Matt is coming.
Matt is coming, sorry, thank you. Were you home when you received that text?
No, I was in Salt Lake.
Okay. And when you met for sushi, Matt's living at the house, right? Or not Matt,
Kevin.
excuse me. Kevin's living at the house, right?
Yes.
And did you communicate with Kevin to meet for sushi?
Yes.
And how far is sushi from your house?
2 minutes, a couple blocks,
And had you been there before?
several times.
And you and Kevin met there?
Yes.
And when you met there, what'd you talk about?
We talked about, I told him, I said, I can't believe Matt's coming out. And we were talking about, I said, do you know how that came about? And he said, no. I asked him if he would please not go out that night so he could just be around the house when Matt showed up. We talked about Kate's options, like, well, if he comes out so they can have a conversation in the living room, and if he got there and he was really too tired, I let Kevin know that, excuse me. I let Kevin know that I had invited Matt to stay at our house if he wanted to, because he would have gotten there after a long day of driving, and I know that drive, it's a long drive. I let him know that I had offered Matt and Kate money to stay in the Holiday Inn Express so they could sleep and talk. And I said that, they could just, I said, I remember saying this and thinking, oh, this is never going to happen. I said, maybe he'll come out and says, I want to stay an extra week. And I said, I don't think that'll happen because he won't want to turn around and go back home.
What did Kate tell you Matt's plan was when he came to Utah?
To pick them up and bring them home.
And so what did you do in preparation of that?
I cleaned my house because it was a disaster.
So after sushi, you went home?
Yeah.
And you cleaned your house?
Yeah, I did laundry. I did Kate's laundry because she can't go home with dirty clothes. So I did Kate's laundry, normal putting away laundry.
So at the time, you've been in Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
You come home and you start cleaning the house.
Yeah.
Living at the house is Cheyenne, Steele, Kate, Kevin, Aurora,
me.
and you. Is the house well kept when you get there?
No.
Was it sort of common for not to be like that when you got home?
Well, yes, because I had company, and company is messy.
And so how did how did you prepare or clean the house?
Well, Matt was coming, and I wanted it to look nice when he came.
So what'd you do?
I did the dishes. I vacuumed the house, which is a big house. It's like 3,200 square feet. I knew that Kate would be carrying the suitcases and blankets and things out to the truck if Kate left, which that's why I thought she was going. He was coming out to pick her up, so Kate was going to leave. And so I have a screen door that hangs from the door frame.
You've seen the picture as an exhibit?
Yes.
It's a screen door with magnets in the middle.
Yeah.
And so how do you get through that screen door?
You have to like part it like a curtain, but it's kind of stiff and you have to kind of duck. And so I just took it down so that A, the screen didn't get damaged, and B, if they're carrying kids, blankets, and suitcases in and out, it would make it very much a hindrance to go through the screen. And
Did you take the screen down to make it easier for Matt to get in the house?
in the house, no. We went in the house all the time. It was just getting in the house. It's more carrying the items.
How hard is it to take down that screen?
It's nothing. It's Velcroed on. It takes 3 seconds.
And what else did you do to get the house clean?
Well, when I was taking the screen off, I also noticed that there's sidewalk chalk all over the patio, the front porch, and I hosed it off to make it. I wanted to make it look nice.
So who did the chalk?
The kids put sidewalk chalk, so I hosed it off, watered my tomato plants, squirted off the chairs from dust and spiders.
And did you have a conversation with Kate when you got home from sushi?
Yeah, I asked her what she was going to.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you got home from sushi, and where did you have that conversation?
It was probably when I was doing the dishes and cleaning the kitchen, and she was sitting at the dining room table.
So do you really remember, or are you just trying your best?
No, I'm trying my best to remember.
Okay, thank you. You've heard the testimony of Kate, right?
I've heard the testimony of Kate, yes.
You were here.
Yes.
Kate says that when you got back, you had a meeting with you and Kevin and her on the yard. Do you remember that testimony?
I remember that testimony.
And when did Kevin get back from sushi?
I think he went and did an errand before he came home, because I don't think he was right behind me.
So you didn't drive together to sushi, did you?
No.
And so Kevin didn't arrive at the same time that
No.
you arrived.
No.
And so you had a conversation with Kate. Was there a conversation about how she was going to handle her meeting with Matt?
Yeah, she was just going to talk to him and see how things were going, and hopefully that they would be peaceful. And I told her in that conversation, I had said, don't rile him up on the drive. Just have him be calm. He's welcome. Don't let him think that he's anything else besides welcome.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to call off the divorce?
No.
Did Kate indicate that she wanted to follow through with the divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that that conversation was going to be about getting a divorce?
Yes.
One moment. Did Kate help you clean the house?
Yeah, she picked up toys, yes.
Where were the kids?
Running around the house, playing, just
What time
on their
is this?
iPads. Well, probably about 4-ish, because we went to sushi about 3, and so maybe it took us an hour to get back. And so between 4 and, say, 6 or
So it's not bedtime for the kids?
No, not yet.
And what time do the kids usually go to bed?
8:30-ish.
You've heard telephone conversations between Kate and Kevin on that day, haven't you?
Kate and Kevin.
I'm sorry, Kate and Matt on July 12th.
Yes,
Those were telephone conversations when Matt was getting ready to leave from California, and then while he was on the road, excuse me, to Utah.
yes.
Did Kate tell you about those conversations?
No.
What did you understand was their communication during that day?
I thought that she was surprised that Matt was coming out. I heard on those phone calls that
Like, just to clarify, surprised that he's coming out and immediately arriving, or what do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was able to come to Utah.
Well, you said you thought she was surprised he was coming out.
Oh,
Did you think Kate was surprised Matt was coming out?
I think she was because he didn't have a reliable vehicle. Yeah, I perceived her to be surprised, like he's coming out. Oh my gosh, he's coming out.
Was it your understanding that she was trying to delay him from coming out or have him not come out at all?
Yes.
Because you had talked about the rental car,
Yes.
because you had talked about spraining an ankle so she couldn't drive.
Yes.
And so this plan was to just have her stay in Utah and Matt not come out to Utah.
Yes.
And when you, on these telephone conversations, you heard telephone conversations before Matt even left Utah, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I said that wrong.
California.
Before Matt even left California,
Yes.
he was talking about, I have to whack the starter with a tool to get it to work on the truck. You remember that conversation?
I do.
You remember the conversations while he's on the road coming to Utah, is that right?
I do.
When's the first time you ever heard those telephone conversations?
Here in court. And I read them on transcripts that you gave me.
Isn't it true that the first time you heard those was at the hearing May 20th and May 22nd of 2025?
Yes.
And that was at a preliminary hearing, correct?
Yes.
Where witnesses were taking the stand, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, he's leading.
Did witnesses take the stand at the preliminary hearing?
Yes.
And did you hear what they said?
Yes.
Did you hear any telephone conversations during that preliminary hearing?
Yes.
Did you hear telephone conversations between Matt and Kate during that preliminary hearing?
Yes.
On May 20th and May 22nd, 2025?
Yes.
And is that the first time you had heard or read anything about those telephone conversations?
Yes.
Were you surprised?
You could have knocked me over with a feather. I was shocked.
Why?
Because that's not what she said to me. That's not what she represented. Not what Kate represented to me in any way, shape, or form.
What was she representing to you?
That she was more surprised that Matt was coming.
What did she represent to you was the relationship between them at that time? It sounded pretty lovey-dovey on the telephone calls.
That was surprising to me. I couldn't believe it. It was like it was two different people.
You were aware that she had been on dates while in Utah during this time,
Yes.
yet there were lovey-dovey calls between her and Matt at that time.
Yes, and that's not the same thing as keeping him calm.
Do you recall making searches on your internet?
Lots of searches for whatever's in my head.
Do you recall searching the Adelson case?
Yes.
And how do you know about that case?
It was a popular true crime story, and there was no movies out.
And you searched it?
Well, I would listen to the podcast.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you listened to a podcast about it?
Yeah, I'd listen to the podcast, and then I would go down a rabbit hole and look at things, look at a picture of a person that's being talked about.
So is this a hobby of yours?
Yeah.
True crime?
Yes.
Is it a hobby of Tara Lynn's?
Yes.
I mean, you heard Tara Lynn testify to that, haven't
I
you?
know. Yes.
Did you ever search on your history anything about gun licensing?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
It was at a very specific time. I was talking to Tara Lynn, and Tara Lynn had me on speakerphone. This was a few days before Kate came out, it was after the storage unit was rented, and before Kate actually came to Utah. And Carolyn was talking to me about Kate coming out, and her husband, David, was in the background on the speakerphone call and said, well, what's your mom going to do if, or maybe she even said, what are you going to do? Because it was speaker. What are you going to do if Matt shows up at your house? And because David is the one who was so encouraging for me to have a gun in the house, I was almost flippant about it and said, well, I've got a gun. I can protect myself. Because that's what he advocated, is having a gun for protection.
David?
Yes.
Carolyn's husband?
Yes.
And did you search gun issues on
Yeah.
your internet?
Because then his follow-up question was, did you register the gun? And I remember when I bought it from my friend, I asked him, I said, is there anything I need to do to file paperwork for this purchase? And he said, no, you don't have to. But then in that moment, when I was talking to Tara Lynn and Dave was saying, did you register it? I went and researched the law because I didn't know what the law was, and if I might have missed a huge step, and it came up during conversation, so I looked it up.
That was before Matt even came out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you remember searching American Fork Cemetery and Alpine Cemetery on June 27th?
Yes.
Was that in preparation for the death of Matt?
No, that was in preparation for a hike that I wanted to take Cheyenne and Steele on. May I?
Yeah. Why did you search Alpine Cemetery and American Fork Cemetery?
Because one of those cemeteries has a lookout point where there's a plaque that has a brass picture of the mountain range, and it labels the tops of the mountains. And I didn't know if it's like this little lookout point inside the cemetery, and I didn't know if it was Alpine or American Fork. So I looked it up, and turns out it's Alpine, and you just go into the cemetery, and you drive up this little road, and it's a spot that you can enjoy the view and see the labeled mountains, and I thought that Cheyenne might enjoy that. I've been up there many times because it's pretty, but I forgot. I'm not very good at directions.
What was your understanding of the items in the front room, the toys and things? Were those moved from the front room?
Yes.
Why?
There's 2 laundry baskets in the front room by the fireplace, and I put them into the office, which is just inside the front door. I put them in the office so that when Matt came in, he would be able to have a conversation with Kate and not be frustrated and say, why aren't you all packed and ready to go? Why isn't all this stuff ready to be here? And so I had moved them into the office, but I already told Kate that all you have to do is take and slide them into a lawn and leaf bag, tie it up, and you can have the laundry baskets.
So you had bought the laundry baskets?
Yeah.
And you talked about these drawers things up in the bedroom?
Yeah, they're like Sterilite brand 3-drawer things that I thought it would be easier for her to work with for the week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks that she was there at my house.
Did you think it was possible Kate was going to go with Matt back to California?
Yes.
Do you think it was possible Kate was not going to go back to Matt to California?
Meeting.
No. No, I
You
didn't.
can't answer.
Oh, sorry.
He made his ruling.
Oops.
Let's rephrase it.
Did you know Kevin used cocaine?
No.
Did you know Kevin was depressed?
I knew he had a bout of suicidal ideation 1.5 years before.
What was your understanding of that?
He just told me that he was contemplating suicide, and so I got him some counseling.
Did you get him counseling?
I got him counseling, and he went on a prescription,
And do you know what precipitated his depression and suicidal ideation?
Yeah, it was was engaged to be married, and she broke up with him, and he was just heartbroken.
And when he was engaged to be married, where did he live?
He lived in Chicago.
And while he lived in Chicago, did he prepare for a wedding? To your understanding?
Yeah, he was. They were in the process of starting to prepare for a wedding.
So it was very serious.
Yes, it was.
This wasn't just.
No, it was a ring. It was real.
Okay. And when that relationship terminated between him and his girlfriend, was it amicable? Was it kind? And I think we just don't fit. Is that your understanding?
It was my understanding that it was amicable. However, she was the one ending it, and so he was calling her a lot. And
Did that cause problems?
for her, yeah,
Did that cause problems for him?
it caused problems because when he didn't stop, he was he'd only been in Utah probably a couple weeks when he was served with protective order papers because she wanted him to stop calling, texting, reaching out by any other social media means. And so her dad was an attorney, was able to help her with that.
And did Kevin indicate to you that made him sadder, that he has
Yeah.
a protective order?
Yes.
And how long after that did you get him involved in some therapeutic help?
Immediately, within a day. So when he got here, I didn't get him any help because I just thought he was licking his wounds and being, just
Broken heart?
Yeah, brokenhearted. It was months after that, maybe 6 months, because he was with us for 2.5 years. It was months after that where he still couldn't gain his footing, and he was not feeling productive, or he wasn't feeling better. It got worse.
So on July 12th at around 10 o'clock, Matt came to the house. Is that right?
Yes,
And where were you when Matt came to the house?
I was in the kitchen.
And so if we could pull up exhibit. It's going to take me a second. $52. Does this look like your home?
Yes,
And where were you when Matt arrived, according to this picture?
I'm on the other side of the fireplace, the other side of that wall.
So you can't see where you are at this point.
No,
We can pull up picture 57. Where are you in this picture when Matt arrived?
I was sitting on the corner of the counter.
Okay, so there's a water bottle.
Yes,
Is that your water bottle?
yes.
Is that your computer?
It looks like it, yes.
And there's one chair that's out a little bit.
Yes.
Is that your chair?
I probably was sitting there, yeah.
Were you sitting there when Matt came into the home?
I was sitting on the other side of the counter.
So does this picture show where you were sitting?
Yes.
Okay. Do we have the pointer thing?
It's the states that it's working.
It's the taxpayers, Your Honor.
That's true. It's yours.
Okay. Top button.
So if you can push the top button of that pointer and please put that red dot where you were sitting when you first saw Matt.
When I first saw Matt, I was right there. Right about there.
So were you sitting on the gray covered chair?
No, I had been sitting there prior to earlier, but I was sitting
And where were your feet?
hanging down in front of between the oven and the sink.
Okay. So you were actually facing toward the oven?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear Matt come in?
No.
Did you see Matt?
I saw Matt. I didn't hear him come in at all.
Did
And
you
I saw
hear
him.
Matt?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you. We can go back to 52. Can you use the pointer on where Matt was standing when you first saw him?
You still can't see it. It's on the other side of the wall right here.
Okay, is it fair to say that he was standing on the tile portion of your house instead
Yes.
of the carpet portion?
Yes.
And can you point out the tile?
Tile's right there.
Do a line of the tile if you can. And so he came around that corner,
Yes.
and what did he say?
He said, "Hey, so where's Kate?"
And what, were you surprised to see him?
I was extremely surprised. Didn't expect him to be standing in my dining room.
Why?
Because I knew he was coming, but I didn't hear the doorbell. I didn't hear a knock, and I didn't expect him to walk into the house.
What were you expecting?
I was expecting for Kate to answer the door so that he could come in and they could talk. And then, may I
May you what?
talk?
No. So you were expecting Kate to answer the door?
Yes.
And had you had a conversation with Kate about that?
Yes.
And when did you have that conversation?
During the day when I was tidying up the house, trying to make it look nice for when her husband got there.
And what was your understanding of what Kate was going to do?
Kate was going to talk with him, knowing that Kevin was probably in his bedroom upstairs, which the stairwell goes up.
Do you remember the question?
Sorry.
The question was, what was your understanding what Kate was going to do?
Talk to Matt.
And when Matt appeared around the corner, was he threatening towards you?
No, he was just kind of like jerky. He was like, "So, where's Kate?" And I was, in that moment, I'm guessing, since he didn't see Kate in the living room, that Kate must not have been in the living room, because otherwise he wouldn't ask me that.
Did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I guessed, but I didn't know.
Well, from your position in the other photo, you could see the stairway, couldn't you?
Yes.
So did you see Kate come downstairs?
No, I didn't.
So did you know Kate wasn't in the living room?
I know Kate wasn't in the living room, but
I'm sorry, did you say, I know Kate wasn't in the living room? I was confused by your reply.
Okay.
Did you know Kate was or was not in the living room?
Kate could have walked past me while I was looking at my phone scrolling. I don't think she did, but I didn't think that. I thought Kate was going to be in the living room, but she was not in the living room.
Did you know what time Matt was going to get to the house?
10-ish.
Did you have a forecast of closer than 10-ish?
No, I didn't know.
Did Kate tell you like he's 10 minutes out, or did Kevin tell you, or did Lynn? I'm not done. This is a long question. Or did Rory, or did I'm missing one. Anyone do that to you?
No.
Were you aware of anyone having that kind of instant kind of understanding of when Matt was going to get there?
No.
Okay, but you knew about 10.
Yes.
Where were the kids at that time?
They were upstairs. Katie had put them to bed. And since she had put them to bed an hour or so before, I assumed they were asleep.
Did you have a conversation with Kate after she put the kids to bed?
Yeah, probably in passing. Just, are you okay? How are you feeling?
Where was that conversation?
Downstairs on the main floor.
Okay, so was she downstairs and upstairs?
She is going to, yes.
Thank you. And so after Kevin said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
Matt said.
Oh, I said Kevin. I'm sorry. After Matt said to you, where's Kate? And you said what you said, then what happened?
What I replied was that she's upstairs and I'll have her come down.
And then what happened?
Then I glanced over to look at the stairs to see if she was on her way down.
And then what happened?
And then Matt turned the corner and went back into the living room.
So he went back on this ruggy area.
Yes.
And then what happened?
Within a few moments, I heard gunfire.
And then what happened?
Then I went through the kitchen onto the other side. You can't see it on this picture, but I went going to the foot of the stairs because the stairs are on the other, you still can't see them. I went to the foot of the stairs, and that's where I saw Matt laying down where he had fallen down. And I saw Kevin, and I said, Kevin, what happened? What happened?
What did Kevin say?
He said he had a knife.
Did he say anything else?
He said he had a knife. And I said, are you okay? Where's Kate? He said, I'm okay. And so I then went upstairs.
Thank you.
Sorry.
If you can pull up Exhibit 44. So this picture shows Matt on the floor, correct?
Yes.
And it shows a carpeted stairway
Yes.
going up, correct?
Yes.
And this is obviously not a photo by you, correct?
Yes.
And this is after you have left the property under order of law enforcement.
Yes.
And when you saw Kevin and Matt, did you go this way through this hallway, or did you go around the ruggy living room way?
I went from the kitchen right there this way.
Okay. And where was Kevin when you saw
Kevin at that point was over here, and then he walked over this way.
So when you say over here, you're referring to the feet of
Yes.
Matt, is that
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay. And then he walked where?
Then he was there.
Where you're showing?
Yes, because right.
Okay, but court I'm sorry.
I-
My error, Judge, is that there's a little red mark, but that seems to be part of his shirt, and I thought that was the marker. But can you move the marker a little bit just so I can see it? Thank you. So if you can put the marker where Kevin was again.
So he was here and here.
Okay.
And then I was in the kitchen and talking to him across over Matt's laying down body. And then I went upstairs, and the stairs aren't straight up. There's like 7 stairs of landing and then 7 stairs jigging back the other way.
And what did you do at that point?
I went upstairs to talk to Katie, and it's just because I was scared.
Is this picture the picture you saw of Matt when you first saw him on the ground?
That, I don't remember exactly, because I've seen this picture, and I remember the first time I saw it, it was as an evidence picture. And I didn't remember, because I think I averted my eyes a lot initially. I don't know from my own memory exactly what he looked like. So I know that I went upstairs.
But you've seen this photo a lot of
I have
times.
seen the photo a lot of times.
And when the police came, is this how Matt was when the police came?
Yes.
So when you went upstairs, what did you do?
I took Katie's face in my hands. And I said, Kevin shot Matt. And she started
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
She started crying. And I said, please, please, please stay up here. And after she said, you need to call 911. And I said, I will. I checked my pocket for a phone. I didn't have my phone in my pocket, so I went back downstairs.
And when you went back downstairs, did you have an occasion? Well, let's go back. When you first saw Matt on the ground right here, was it your impression that he was dead?
He looked lifeless when I stepped over him to go upstairs.
Okay. Was it your impression that he could be revived when you saw him your first time?
I thought possibly,
Why?
because I didn't see.
Did you see any breathing?
No,
Did you see any movement?
no,
Did you see anything that indicated that that Matt's body had life?
no.
When you came back downstairs after talking to Kate, what did you do?
I first wanted to check to see if my assessment of not having any kind of heartbeat or anything, I went to check his pulse on his wrist. And Kevin,
Which wrist?
The one with the knife in it.
Did you see the knife?
At that, yes, I did, because I didn't look hard at the body at all.
My question was, did you see the knife?
Right then, yes.
Okay. And which wrist did you check?
The one that the knife was in.
Okay.
And I was going to move the knife out of his hand, and Kevin said to me, leave it, be careful, I think he might still be kicking.
Did you see him kicking?
No.
Did you check anything else on his body?
I checked his wrist, didn't feel anything. Then I checked for his carotid artery on his neck. I didn't feel anything, and I checked his wrist again.
And the wrist with the knife or the other wrist?
The one with the knife.
Did you know at that point that he had been shot?
Yes.
Did you know that he had been shot in the wrist?
No.
When did you know he had been shot in the wrist?
Months and months later, after I saw the autopsy report.
So you don't have to offer this information today, do you?
My testimony?
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, no.
After, we can take that down. After you checked his wrist, what did you do?
I had kneeled down to check him, and I stood up to go get my phone, but I had gotten lightheaded, and I felt nauseous. And I went to the kitchen, and I I had to steady myself on the counter because I was worried that I was going to pass out. Then I looked for my phone
Where was your phone?
on the counter by the fridge behind me. It just took me a moment to locate it.
You're aware that it was about 6 or 7 minutes between the two 911 calls, right?
Yes.
What were you doing during those 6 or 7 minutes?
Operating slowly because on the fight, flight, or freeze spectrum, I freeze. But I was so stunned by everything that happened. I was not moving fast at all.
Did you see Kevin provide aid to Matt?
I saw him check his pulse.
Is that all you saw?
Yeah.
Did you see Kate provide aid to Matt?
No.
How long after you called 911 did police get there?
I was on the phone with 911 until police got there by their instructions, and so
How long after you called 911 did the police get there?
5 minutes, 6 minutes.
And when you first started your 911 call, were you confused at the questions the operator was asking?
Yeah, I called 911 and they said, "Is this Caitlin?" And which
What's your daughter's name?
Kathryn.
Kathryn?
And so I was just really confused by that because
Did you know that Caitlin, your neighbor, had called 911?
no, but I figured it out later.
Yeah. But you were confused. They asked you if you were Caitlin.
Yes.
You informed them what?
I said, "No, this is," and I gave them my name, and then they started asking questions, and I answered them to the best of my ability.
Do you recall when the police had you leave the property?
Yes.
From the inside of the home?
Yes.
Do you recall, did you have any conversations with Kevin before the police got there about the knife or Matt or anything of that nature?
No.
Did you hear any dispute between Kevin and Matt?
No.
Did you hear any argument between Kevin and Matt?
No, I didn't.
Did you hear anything after Matt said, "Where's Caitlin?" and you responded? Did you hear anything prior to the gunshots?
No.
So is it your understanding that there was no real communication between Matt and Kevin before the gunshots?
That is my understanding.
But you did see Matt with a knife
Yes, after,
in the picture that we saw.
yes.
After you left the building, and I keep saying that, I apologize, Judge. I need to do better. After you left the inside of your home, you then went into the yard.
Yes.
And when you went into the yard, did you have an occasion to see Kevin?
Yes.
And where was he?
He was sitting on the steps of the walkway to my house.
Do you recall the body cam that we watched in this trial?
Yes.
Is that an accurate representation of how you and Kevin and Kate were exited out of the property?
Precisely.
Do you remember saying something to Kevin when you were in the grass?
Yes.
What did you say?
I shouted to him, "Don't say anything, don't talk, just," I forget what else I said. I just said,
Why did you say that?
because it was a terrible situation and Kevin had fired a weapon, and I've seen it on True Crime and Law and Order and TikTok that you should always call for an attorney.
Have you searched before self-defense on your web browsing?
Not before this happened.
Did you do it after?
After, yes.
After Kevin was sitting in front of that truck, did you ever talk to Kevin again?
Never.
He was arrested, is that right?
Yes.
Did you get transported to the American Fork Police Station?
Yes.
Did you get transported together?
No.
Did you get transported separately?
Yes.
Were you taken into separate rooms?
Yes.
You called an attorney while you were in the yard, is that right?
Yes.
And who is that attorney?
His name is Richard Bednar, and he's a friend of mine. He had been a friend for 6 or 7 years.
And did you have Richard, or did you ask Richard to meet you at the police department?
No.
What did you ask Richard to do?
It was late at night, and I called him and asked him, I said, my son just shot my son-in-law. What do I do?
And what did he say?
He said, call the police. And I said, Richard, you're my second call. What do I do? And I don't remember what he said because the police officer said that I needed to get off the phone, and so I hung up. That was the last I talked to Richard until he got to the police station.
You recall that a video of you at the police station?
Yes.
And when Richard is walking in to see you, is that the first time you saw or spoke to Richard after that phone call?
Yes.
And what did you tell Richard to do?
I said, go be with my son.
Go to Kevin.
Yeah.
You didn't ask him to sit with you, did you?
No.
And he could have, couldn't he?
Yes.
Outside the presence of law enforcement, you could have had an attorney-client conversation.
Yes.
Is that right? And while you're in the police station, did you offer your information to law enforcement?
Yes.
Did you answer them honestly?
Yes.
Did you assert your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent?
No.
And did you know what Kevin was saying to law enforcement?
I had no idea.
Did you know whether Kevin was assisting law enforcement?
I didn't know what Kevin was saying.
Did Kevin ever use the word self-defense when you were in the house together?
No.
You've heard the you've heard the audio of Kevin and Tara Lynn that's been provided as an exhibit. Is that correct?
Yes.
And are you familiar approximately when that audio phone call took place?
Right after Kevin was convicted of murder.
Okay, thank you. So it was after his trial.
Yes.
And in that audio, Kevin has advised or is talking to Tara Lynn. Is that right?
Yes.
And Tara,
Or leading, you could ask more open-ended questions.
where does Tara Lynn live?
Tara lives in Carlsbad, California, which is in San Diego County, California.
And where does Kevin live?
Kevin lives in the...
I don't mean now, I mean back then.
Oh, American Fork, Utah.
And how long had Tara Lynn lived there?
Her whole married life, so it was 16 years.
And in the conversation of this audio we heard, to your understanding, where was Tara Lynn living then?
Still in California.
And where was Kevin living at the time of that telephone conversation?
Utah.
And where specifically in Utah?
American Fork, Utah. Oh, where he was living when the conversation took
That
place?
telephone conversation took place.
The Utah County Jail.
And so that was a jail call between, is it your understanding that was a jail call between Tara Lynn and Kevin?
Yes.
And you've heard that phone call before, haven't you?
Yes.
First time you heard that phone call was about how long ago?
A few weeks ago, you played it for me.
Yeah, I played,
Once you played
not
it.
in this trial, right?
No, no, privately.
And in that audio, Kevin says that he had talked to you about planning this murder of Matt, doesn't he?
I heard him say that.
He never said murder, though, did he?
No.
And what is your best understanding of why Kevin would say that?
Well, firstly,
In speculation, Your Honor.
I think speculation.
I can ask her understanding.
Her understanding why Kevin said that she hasn't talked with Kevin since the day he was arrested. She would have no idea.
Well, she can have an opinion.
Excuse me. Mr. Rattabi?
I'll submit, Your Honor.
You're asking her to speculate, right?
I'm asking her opinion on why Kevin would say that.
I'll allow just that one question.
Thank you. What's your opinion on why Kevin would say that?
My opinion is that Kevin was trying to shift some of the blame for what he had done off of him, because Carolyn and his brothers and sisters are his loving support system while he has been incarcerated in jail. And he doesn't want to lose that while he's in prison. It is completely not true. It's not true what he said on that call.
Okay, we don't have a question pending on that.
Sorry. I apologize.
Did you have a plan for Kevin to shoot Matt?
No.
Do you know how Kevin got the gun?
I know that he took the gun from my safe. I did not know.
That's a different question.
I didn't know. I'm trying to
That's
answer
okay.
the question.
If you can let me ask a question.
Please.
Did you know where the gun was before Kevin shot Matt?
Yes.
Where?
In the gun safe.
Thank you. Did you know how Kevin got the gun?
No.
Has Kevin ever been in the gun safe before?
Yes.
How many times?
Countless.
And was it a common known keyboard?
Very simple.
How old's Kevin?
Kevin's was 36, 37, 38, somewhere in there.
When Kevin was suffering from depression, was this in and around the time of the shooting?
No.
Was it in and around the time of Disney?
No. I mean, it went Disney and was in February, and this was in July, so months later, 6 months later. I don't know the.
You've heard the testimony of Kate.
I have.
You know that Kate has pled to certain charges.
I do.
Do you have an opinion on why Kate has pled?
I do have an opinion.
What's that?
Kate realized the evidence supporting her plan to kill Matt was great, and she wanted to make a plea bargain with the state, with the government, so that she could spend the least amount of time in jail or prison that she could. I suspect she was intimidated by the government and by the evidence, which I don't blame her for being intimidated, because it sounds like there was a lot. But I believe that she was making a deal, saying what she needed to have the least amount of time in jail as possible, or prison as possible.
Did you have a plan with Kate to shoot Matt?
No.
Did you have a plan with Rachel to shoot Matt?
No.
You know, Rachel had a text that we just saw yesterday, or Monday, or Friday, where she talked about shooting Matt.
Yeah.
And what was your understanding?
Saying she was going to shoot Matt?
Yeah. Didn't you have a plan for that?
No.
Why would she say it?
If she said that, then it was, again, a figure of speech, not intended to be executed in any way, shape, or form.
Did you intend for Rory to go spend the night with Rachel on July 12th?
I became aware of that plan after it was already in place.
You've heard a testimony of Rachel regarding that?
Yeah, Rachel extended her an invitation. I knew that I had nothing to do with it. I didn't know if Tara had suggested it or Rachel. In fact, I didn't know until yesterday, Friday, who had invited her, where she got the idea. I heard myself. I didn't ask Tara Lynn, I didn't ask Rachel. I just know it wasn't me.
You're aware that Kate offered a proffer letter to the prosecution in June of 2025, right?
Yes.
And in that letter, you are, one moment, I'm sorry. I need to get my wits about me. In that proffer, in paragraph 10, if we can pull up that exhibit,
What exhibit number?
defense exhibit number 4? 1? Defense exhibit 1? Page 2? Paragraph 10, it reads, Kathryn and Kevin never discussed any criminal actions towards Matt. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Are you aware of any criminal discussions between Kathryn and Kevin? I need to rephrase it. That's terrible. Are you aware of any discussions Kevin and Kathryn had regarding criminal actions toward Matt?
No.
Had you ever heard of any?
No.
Now, you have heard of Kate's testimony of that, right?
Yes.
And she testified that there was a meeting after sushi where you all three were present.
I heard her say that.
And then this letter says that that didn't happen, didn't it?
Yes.
You can take that down. Your Honor, I'm just going to take a moment. I'm going to review my notes and see.
That's appropriate. Just take a moment.
We can pull up exhibit number 24.
24?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just one moment, Your Honor. This is State's Exhibit number 24. Do you see this text?
I do.
Do you see the date of this text?
It's the 8th of June.
Would you say that this expression by Kate was the worst time of her marriage with Matt?
It seemed like that was the normal theme that had been going on for a while. That's a succinct expression.
And on page 2, she says that Matt just told me I forced us into poverty. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Do you have any idea why she would send that to you or what was said regarding that?
She had told me that Matt had said that they were so broke because he was distracted because he was suspicious of her affair, because she would use the truck a lot. She wasn't getting a job, so myriad reasons to
And
be.
the very next text says what?
I hate him.
And then the very next text says what?
How do I get out?
Did you plan and conspire with Kevin to shoot Matt?
No,
Did you ever ask Kevin to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever plan and conspire with Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to shoot Matt?
no,
Further, did you ever ask Kevin to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever ask Kate to kill Matt?
no,
Did you ever make a plan to kill Matt?
never.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Counsel, may I see up here, please? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break now. We're talking with the attorneys about how long it'll take for cross to redirect. It'll probably put us well past 2 before they were done at the earliest, so I don't want to keep you that long. So if you'll be back ready to go at 2 o'clock, we'll take our lunch now. Please keep in mind my admonition you've been hearing all week long about forming an opinion about the case, talking about case research, or using social media. Please follow that instruction. We'll see you back at 2. Thank you.
All rise. Thank you. Please be seated. All right, before we take our break, anything from the state you need to put on the record?
Can the attorneys come back at 1:30? There's some exhibits the state would like
Yes,
to discuss.
we'll have the room open at 1:30 for the attorneys. Anything else?
No.
Mr. Facebar, anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Room will be open at 1:30. We'll be in recess. I'll be back just a little before 2 so we can start straight at 2, okay? Thank you.
All rise.
So they're going to be on break until 3:30 Eastern time. 4 o'clock is, yeah, crazy. All right, I'll leave this on, but we'll see what happens. And I have to figure out what I just did. I was cleaning my keyboard and now I can't type with it, so I have to go figure out how to reset this. All right, I will talk to you in a few minutes. I mean, in about an hour, they'll be back on.
you.